Hello, and welcome back to Slimeless Skies, where I'm hoping we can at least try Skeletron Prime today. I think all I need in order to do that is to get an Uzi by farming some jungle enemies. But I think I want to set that up somewhere else that'll be easier to farm than there. Because it's just angry trappers that can spawn them, so I kind of want to just let only angry trappers spawn and everything else can just jump over the edge. Or despawn somewhere. Oh, not enough NPCs there. Yeah, I remember that from the last stream actually. So we've got our mage set up for Queen Bee to consider. And then this for Skeletron Prime, I guess. Although I'll probably not go melee. I think I want to go with the Uzi. It feels like that's the easiest to use that's still good. Oh, hello, Tom. What are you selling? Here, that's actually the first light pet we've got, so I'm gonna take that. And then nothing else is all that useful. Tom is going to destroy our rates though, so I'm going to head down here for a bit. Why are you wanting me to say the arms? Tom's still there. It'd also be good to get a better Cupid scent, because warding isn't going to do too much during the Skeletron Prime fight. It could potentially keep me from dying in 1 or 2 hits. Should also get the cleaner stuff out here actually. Spiked cross necklace might actually be better than the one I've got. Oh, it's the same percentage increase, just damage rather than crit. I guess I can use that for my range setup. Made any progress since last stream? Were you around when we beat the destroyer? Because I did that at least. And built this arena for Skeletron Prime, which is just a bunch of dressers on top of platforms. And hopefully that'll work. If not, I do have a backup plan for what we can do to get better stuff for Skeletron Prime. It's just that's going to be quite a sidetrack. The backup plan is not going to be a quick one. You should change your starting soon art because no slimes will be falling anytime soon. Well, we still get the slime rain background, we just don't get slimes themselves. So slimes do fall, just not in the world, just in the background. There does seem to be quite a variation in how long it takes to kill the corrupt mimics with the exact same setup. Just a regular clinger staff. Okay. I'm not going to say something without the context of what that is, because it seems like a recipe for a disaster. What part of Skeletron do you need to destroy before you can deal substantial damage to the head? None of them. I kind of just need to focus the head, really. Because my damage isn't high enough to like quickly get rid of the laser hand, even though the laser hand is the main issue. Have you played around with the magic string and yo-yo bag? I have not, no, but I should do that. How about regular Skeletron? I can't fight regular Skeletron at the moment, not until I've got fishing, which is post-Plantera. Well, at least fishing in water is post-Plantera. Oh, I think Angry might be our best reforge for a Star Cloak. Yeah. Do the arms actually give Skeletron defense? Skeletron Prime defense? I don't know if that's a thing in vanilla. Oh, I didn't know that. Just as the guide respawns, we're probably going to go kill him now. Again, seemingly quite low damage against this. I wonder if it's because it's not night anymore, so I'm not getting all the melee boosts. It's not too much of an issue. It is a very easy thing to fight. When you've got a tunnel that goes halfway across the entire world. Godly dart pistol. With only stinger darts, I don't think that's good enough to use. Guess let's chuck a star cloak on there. I'll sell the superior one, I guess. That was a jungle bat, so we must now be in a jungle biome down here, which is nice. Means that once I get the hive blocks I need, I could fight Queen Bee. Although I don't know whether that's a good idea yet. I guess there's no reason not to. It wouldn't be a bad idea, it just might not be a good one. We may actually be able to... Oh, no we can't. That is annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna take this back a bit. I don't need that many blocks there. The issue with this now being a jungle is that it's going to spawn a lot more enemies. Especially if the jungle is also a graveyard, which it looks like it will be. Yeah, I don't think Skeletron's arms do give him more... Skeletron Prime arms give him more defense. I think people are combining Skeletron and Skeletron Prime there in their heads. Oh, you're going to spin up and try and kill me, probably. Oh, can't reach me, never mind. It's possible that building a jungle here was a bad idea. fact, I'm considering splitting this up so that there's less jungle grass in one area. Okay, yeah, because we're currently not getting enough villagers to actually teleport there, which is a bit of an issue. Of course. Do I need to like spawn-proof this whole thing with a bunch of walls or something? I suppose I could trim this back a bit as well so there'll be less spawnable blocks. Could even remove the blocks that are there and spawnable in between. And then enemies will just fall off instead of causing issues. Back. Let's gap here. What do we think the chances of us getting an agri trapper thing here are? Got to be incredibly low, right? 1 in 50? Nah, of course the first one's not going to drop it. Yeah, please do stop asking me to say random things. I'm not just going to say something without knowing the context of why you're asking it, or what it means, you know? I think it's a bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy here because the less NPCs there are, the less the spawn rates get reduced, and the more enemies spawn and kill the NPCs. So I'll maybe wait for the NPCs to respawn fully before I go back there. Do have 9 spawners for that. Let's maybe put our spawners in those bags in another chest. Let's play around with the magic string. Don't know if the counterweight is going to be that useful, or the yo-yo glove, but we'll give it a try. So yeah, the range is really low on the Code 2 at least. It shoots off after a certain amount of time, right? Shoots off after releasing? Okay, so you're supposed to spam it then. Spamming it could work. You let go of it to shoot it. Okay, so I think spam is probably the best for damage then. Counterweights are only single target hits, so probably not worth it, but yo-yo glove could be double damage. Yeah. Problem is that it's a lot of clicking. Do these pierce? You said, I think, in the last stream that they pierce twice or something, right? If I can get yellets, then this might be pretty good. The spam duos can hit 3 to 6 times. Yell it or Hellfire would also be good for the debuff. What debuff does Yell It's inflict? If it's poisoned, I think Skeleton Prime is immune to that. But if it's Venom or something, then I think we're good. Yeah, this is vanilla, not Calamity. Or at least it's mostly vanilla. I do have a mod that stops slimes from spawning, should I say. That's the only mod that is being used. Does the kite do anything? The kite gives you the high spirits buff, which increases movement speed, mining speed, and placement speed, but also luck, which is the main thing that I'm using it for here, I guess. Oh, it was just yellow on its own, and then mentioned Hellfire for having a debuff. Okay, I see, I see. Shoddy magic dagger, not very useful. What is it the yellow drops from? Is it just any jungle enemy? Or is it a specific one? Or is it like got a higher rate from certain ones than others? One in 200 from all enemies in the jungle biome. Okay, okay. Queen Bee also has a chance to drop it, and that's kind of funny. I guess by farming for the Uzi, I will also be farming for that then. So yeah, I'll farm for the Yellets and Uzi first, because I can get both of those, and my chances of getting one of them are much higher than getting the Hellfire. Cross necklace. An arcane one. That's not that useful. Is the flower summon also for luck? No, the flower summon is a mimic. Is a minion. It's just Abigail. She just hits things for very low damage and very inconsistently. I think I could technically get Fox Sparks now as a minion, because I've got grass, and I think you just have to place grass on the outer thirds of the world for that. I know you don't need the presents anymore, but it could still give the dog whistle. True, true. I will open them at some point, mainly to get more blocks, I guess. And also to get more food, because we may end up going through these sugar cookies over time. I don't think this is dealing as much damage as the mushroom spear was before. At least for farming mimics. Technically, if you're willing to make a backup and then grind the 2 hard mode treasure bags, you have to get a dev set with either Red's Throw or Valkyrie yo-yo. You'd get a yo-yo with 15% more damage then. Plus I'd get maybe a good reforge on it if I'm willing to farm for the reforge. But I probably won't bother with that. Yeah, it's Yellets, not Yellet. Not sure why, but it is. Is that another? Oh, it's a wild putrid scent. I think that's worse than the warding one. I mean, it's definitely worse than the warding one, because at least warding gives me some buff. Is that only the second cross necklace I've got? No, I do have spiked, so rash is not needed. I guess a putrid scent is better than no putrid scent, but I do need a better reforge than that. Yeah, I think Unreal Uzi is probably the best option I'll have. It's just how long it's going to take to get that, you know. It shall be a while. At least farming is a whole lot easier with the Clinger staff now. I do just need a better place to do it than here. Let's just get my mud and go. Have you ever made an angry trapper farm? I have not, but I imagine it's not that difficult to make. Or not that difficult to man, at least, because they move over to you without worrying about blocks. So yeah, what's the best way to farm angry trappers? I think I maybe used up all of my existing jungle seeds, but I should be able to get some more jungle seeds easily enough. Just by letting this stuff grow and then breaking the grass. Or if I've got any other food than sugar cookies, which I kind of want to keep to use for fights. Yeah, let's open a bunch of presents, get more food. You can make a bunch of jungle blocks that are not valid spawn spots for any other enemies, but allow angry trappers to spawn, which I believe only need a block of jungle grass without other space. Okay. I'm not sure, because when here we don't get any of the clangers spawning. So I think they still require the like 2x3 space even if they don't take it up. Yeah, off-screen jungle spawning, other stuff despawn while angry trapper go through wall maybe, yeah. Although I could also maybe use the other enemies to get the yellets anyway. So it's possible that farming the other enemies is worth it too. It appears I'm constipated. How is it taking so long? We've got 9 Christmas puddings after this as well to get through. No more jungle seeds yet. Need more fibre intake. Are you saying Christmas pudding isn't fibrous enough? Surely that's like one of the healthiest things you can eat, right? Lots of fibre in that. I wonder if luck has any impact on this. Should I be holding out my kite when I'm on the toilet? Oh, it's probably fine there. Oh, luck must have an effect, because that was so much quicker there. Only negative luck has an effect on how much poo is produced. I see. No more grass seeds. Or jungle grass seeds. We got respawned here. Okay, so we've got 2 there. I think we do need 3 for the spawn rate reduction though. So I'll maybe move the cat down. I don't know why the cat's decided to move up there really. Also help if they close the doors, but it seems they're physically incapable of doing that, so... Let's wait for the cat to move down before we go down there again. Yes, being drunk does make you poop faster. Just like in real life. Yeah, I do need to make a mushroom biome at some point, mainly so that the truffle can move in permanently, as opposed to just floating around every few days. We don't have water though, so can't really build an artificial ocean. Big plant gate keeps nearly everything. This is true, yeah. And currently Skeletron Prime is gating the big plant, so gotta get through that roadblock first. Rapid Marrow, that's not better than what we've got, is it? Pretty sure we've got Godly for the Marrow. Yeah, we've got a second Godly Beam Sword. I think I might have a... Yeah, I've got a wording one already of those. Odd that didn't stack with my existing Godly Beam Sword. Can I use them both at the same time, just for fun? Looks like you can. Okay. I do have Sake, but I want to keep it for actual fights rather than pooping. Yeah, item stacking, if they have the same modifier, is pretty big. Very glad they added that to the game. Should even make things like magic storage work better as well, I imagine. Although I don't know if you need magic storage in the next update, because like kind of does that in vanilla, at least with the crafting interface. Like this is probably just as good as Magic Storage is for crafting. So I probably won't be using Magic Storage, at least. I'm sure a lot of other people will, because they like have different tolerances for quality of life mods. Personally, prefer Magic Storage because you can access your workshop and storage when you're around a pylon and you like to build in your worlds. That makes sense, yeah. It would be nice if they added some sort of remote storage to vanilla as well, but I don't know how that would function. I guess you've got the Void Bank and Piggy Bank and Safo and stuff like that already. Although if you're next to the pylon anyway, you could just teleport to the pylon where your storage is, surely. Like, it doesn't change things that much. Have you killed enough corrupt mimics for its banner? I have not yet, no. Although this one might do it. This might be the... Is it 10 corrupt mimics you need for a banner? I feel like it's 10 of each biomimic, right? It might even be 25 though. If it's 25, I'm nowhere near it. So these ones, keep the superior ones. Okay, still not night, I guess, for the cat to move. Got to be night soon, though. Peak Terraria gameplay. Yes, thank you. This is the best that Terraria gets. Standing while lava and a little bit of green fire kills enemies off screen. Dirt comes from poop, and the reason we got poop is because we got a toilet from buying a skyware or a sky mill from the steampunker in space and using Hive Blocks to craft a toilet. So that's why toilets and therefore poop were post-mech. Which is a strange sentence to say, I have to say. Oh, hey Curtis, how are you doing? Not much has changed since last night, to be honest. We're mostly just farming for better versions of what we have and waiting for more mud to grow. Also waiting for hives to grow. We need hives. imagine not being able to relieve yourself until you get to the half point of the game. Yeah, it probably is about halfway actually through the Skyblock by the time we finished off one of the mechs. I think we're about 30 hours in. No, well, we were about 30 hours in when we defeated the twins, but I think now we're probably getting close to 40. Okay, Starcloak with no reforge. Sag. Technically, you could smash the Hive Cthulhu altar for pirates and get a toilet like that correct. If I could fight the Hive Cthulhu, I could, but I can't fight the Hive Cthulhu until I've got 200 health, and to get health, I need fishing. I cannot craft the hallowed set in weapons because I don't have the mithril or orichalcum anvil for it. How can small beehives be beneficial? Just wait until we get one and I should hopefully be able to show you. You just joined, what am I doing? I'm just farming for better accessories really. Or better reforges on accessories. Just when you think you're being clever, there's another caveat. That was me for the whole time planning this route. I was like, I feel like I've found the way through this, and then no. I had to make it even more obscure. Guess let's sell you a bunch of stuff while I'm down here. Right. Oh, that's annoying. Moss Hornet deciding to snipe me out there. Yeah, this probably is harder than one block. Should be safer down here. Maybe. Yeah, I think we're okay. Although we do need the demolitionists to stop leaving that door open. Contemplating just locking them in, to be honest. I think that's our first find of the playthrough. That's the same moss hornet that killed me when I was fighting the mimic. Do you think the demolitionist has a good showering schedule? Probably not, I imagine. Right, let me just check the wiki for something real quick. Okay. He's checking the showering schedule. I am not, surprisingly. Just want that mud back. I might change my, yeah. Let's just do quick stack instead of similar stack. And hopefully let's get rid of this hornet that's been causing all my issues. That's you, right? Still haven't got rid of the hornet that was causing all of my issues. What I could actually do is make sure that jungle enemies can't spawn here by placing platforms on top of all of this. But that would reduce my chance of getting more mushroom or more jungle grass seeds. Come through here, go into the cursed flames, go on into the cursed flames once more. There we go. That was worse than Queen Bee. I haven't actually fought Queen Bee yet, I shouldn't say that in case people get confused. I think we're naming the Prime Arena Deerclops just to confuse people, no? Still no jungle grass seeds. Let's get let's get an archer banner down because they're causing issues as well, I guess. And we do have the banner to spare. You've got cave bat. Have you got giant cave bat though? I don't think so. Should also help. I guess we do just have to wait. Could be worth setting up a surface mushroom biome now, because I've got a bit of a surplus of mud blocks. And I think it's only 80 mushroom grass you need for it to count as a mushroom biome, right? Can you really not get any better summon than Abigail flowers right now? I don't think so. I could get like things that are arguably better in some situations and worse in others. Like I can get Fox Sparks, I think, which would inflict another debuff, but also can't fly, so that would be an issue. Let's put my wooden arrows in here. I should have this place down actually. It's my third boss defeated. $140 you need for it. Okay. I think since it grows vines and trees and stuff as well, it should be fine to use that amount. Might even just go up and replace this bit. No, let's go across here so we've got a way to the ocean on the other side as well. Can you not get Tinkerer? No, you need 200 health to spawn the Tinkerer. Or to fight the goblins to then spawn the Tinkerer. No, you can't force it with the flag, sadly. Okay, got to be the ocean soon, surely. Yeah, here we are. Elevate it up a little bit, so that the vines can go underneath, although maybe up a little too high considering Harpy's spawning. At what height do Harpies start spawning? Because that feels quite low. I'll maybe go below it, to be honest. Abigail really is doing her best. It's just sadly not very good. Can you fish in lava? I cannot. You used to be able to do that, but not anymore. So that's 18 on that side, 20 on that side, so another 2 here. It'll be equal. And I'm thinking I'm just going to build a house with the dynasty wood that I've got. Actually, maybe hammer some of this. Yeah, that's a good enough roof, I guess. And then workbench, chair, this one over. I'm actually going to need 2 houses, right, for actually teleporting back and forth here. So let's actually edit this to be 2 houses and just stack one on top of the other. Let's just do another workbench and a chair so it's equal. Let's go white dynasty wall. I think I might have made the top one a little bit higher. So, well, I don't want to make it unfair, so okay, that's probably good enough. Yeah, both suitable. Okay, I'll maybe move the arms dealer into one of these. And then the truffle can move into the other once the biome actually grows. Ooh, spore zombie. Right, that's going to take some time, I guess. Because I do need to let all the vines and everything grow too. Okay, nothing here. Oh, that could be a jungle rose. Suppose we could also maybe get some jungle grass seeds by breaking this stuff. Unfortunately, not that lucky. I think Jonglith is probably enough for our mud needs, to be honest. I don't think we're going to need mud in such high quantities that we need to expand that at all, which is nice. 140 damage. It's just too much. Yeah, no spoilers for progression, please. It's fine that you asked though, like, just don't do it again. So yeah, we need to make a farm for an Uzi. I need Bone Reaper to tell me what his Uzi farm is. Although we need more jungle grass before we can do that, and I haven't got much jungle grass at the moment. Open up more of these, I guess, to try and get more food. You're designing a farm right now in a world. Ah, very good, thank you. I didn't know if you were still there, but I guess since you're in a world, you're probably not able to interact with chat as much. Okay, we've got 3 more hoops then. Do I have a bat hook yet? I do not. Is bat hook much better than a dual hook though at this point? $100 health is the main problem with this run, really. Just 1 jungle grass seed, please, and then I'll be able to start my farm. Dual hook is 27.5 blocks, bat hook is 31.25. What about the speed though? Is it a better speed? Is that why we go for it? I mean, I do have loads of goodie bags somewhere. In here? No. Where are all the goodie bags that I had? I swear I occasionally just go blind in this playthrough. I swear I've got goodie bags somewhere. I didn't sell all of them, did I? There they are. There they are. I'm gonna need to be in someone's inventory to sell all the excess I get from this. Does the bucket drop in the rain not work? We can't get rain and we can't get bucket, so no. believe we didn't get it from all of those. I think we had that one before, right? Yeah, they patched fishing in lava surface water, which is probably for the best. No jungle grass. I don't think wall creepers unlock anything, right? They can't shoot webs, can they, in Further Worthy? Oh, they can! Okay, Abigail, go away. This is big. We have access to webs. I don't know if I can make a loom, though. Try and farm this as much of this as I can, though. We're dying, which is gonna happen now. Yep. If I can make a bed, I just don't think I can make a loom because I've not got a sawmill. Make skull in your treehouse. Oh, I'll check that when I get back. Okay, its trappings actually work quite well, it seems. That's probably enough cobwebs to work with that I can kill the jungle creeper now. Breaking those. Yeah, I didn't think that cobwebs would be possible in this. Oh, this one came from down here, I think. This one, and these three came from in here. 1, 2, 3. And these ones just around here. Okay, that's fine. You also want the trapper farm to be on the surface for better rates of trappers themselves. Okay, I did not expect that, to be honest. It's actually good for breaking grass, because I can reach the bottom and top layer. Or at least I can reach one layer up, is what I mean to say. Time to go check the wiki and see what I can actually do with cobwebs. I imagine not much. Did Calamity patch the mining armor exploit? Doesn't seem to work for me anymore, either that or Infernum. If you're in multiplayer, it doesn't work in multiplayer for some reason. So you just need to switch to single player. cobwebs. I can make spider walls, but I don't think I can make them unsafe. Yeah, you need shimmer to make them unsafe. They didn't nerf mining armor, they fixed it. There used to be a bug where it didn't have the cooldown that it was always supposed to have. Oh, I can make white string. Oh no, I can't. That needs a loom as well. God damn it. Definitely no other way to get a loom, right? Does the living loom inherit from the loom? It can also be used as a loom, yeah. But I don't think there's any way for me to get that either. Wait, do you get living wood looms by shaking trees, right? Or is it just the living wood wand you get from that? It's the wands, okay. Yeah, I can get living wood wand and leaf wand. But I don't think I can get those unless I could get a mahogany tree to grow and then be on top of grass, I think. I think there's a way that like changes it to act as if it's a normal tree. Traveling merchant, where are they? They're here. Nothing all that useful. Except more dynasty wood, I guess, if I want to, but I've already got 9,000, so... Doesn't seem that useful right now. Can you green solution corruption? I could, yeah. I'm going there. This. Truffle has arrived looking to settle down. Well, I do have a surface biome, so why isn't he actually settling down? Oh, because it's not actually a full biome yet. It hasn't grown to enough. So are you thinking of getting mahogany trees to grow on jungle grass and then using the contaminator to turn that into corruption? I don't know. Either way, I need to head to the toilet, so I'm going to be back in a minute. I'll see you guys soon. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, lava fishing is not possible for quite a while. We need to get water fishing first. At the moment, I'm kind of just waiting. Waiting for grass to grow here so I can get more jungle grass seeds. Waiting for mushroom grass to grow here so I can fill out the biome. I suppose I could go over there and add more mud. Can you purify mushroom trees into jungle ones and then to corruption? Potentially, yes. I guess mushroom trees do grow faster than jungle trees. But corrupt trees don't drop acorns anyway, I don't think. Or not when shaking. How many tiles is that actually? Okay, so that's 43 tiles. We'll eventually get it with this stuff growing down. There's no rush. Break the larger jungle grass for more seeds. Yeah, that's true. More tiles that are possible for seeds then. Yeah, so do you have a working farm then, Bone Reaper, for the Uzi? So it's not grubbies that have got the good bait power. No point in collecting those then. Just fine-tuning it a bit, but it works. Okay, hopefully by the time it's fine-tuned, we'll actually have a seed we can use to make it. It's buggy with high power, right? Yeah, 40%. But it's just a boxed-in jungle farm, since as you suspected, trappers need the same spawn place as other mods. Ah, I see. Makes sense. For rock candy, is it just at a furnace or is it at a cooking pot? I think it's a cooking pot, right? So I'm thinking that would have been a good renewable source of food. Or cauldron, yeah. Cauldron will work eventually, but for now, not quite. I guess the next question is, where do I want to do the jungle farm? I might just branch off of this, to be honest. Worth trying the wall of flesh again to try and get better reforges. Genuinely like, at a loss for things to do other than wait, which is probably the worst thing I can do for the stream. You know how you're spreading grass is inefficient, right? How do you mean? How's it inefficient? Do you mean that I should have it with like little gaps and everything and like multiple layers? Because that wouldn't work for this purpose, because we need there to be blocks underneath for beehives to grow on. We aren't just looking for maximum jungle grass, we're looking for maximum jungle grass with 2 blocks underneath it. Yeah, you know that. Okay. It spreads faster with the crisscross, but would require more work. Yeah, but then I wouldn't get the beehives on them. You have no idea how beehives are useful. Hopefully they will be, and hopefully we'll see that soon. We've had one spawn already, we just need a second one, because the first one I didn't do properly. You could try the code 2 with the magic string against the wall of flesh. Or I could just go with the demon scythe again, because it works really well. Yeah, let's go do that, just since I've got time. Or a fire imp's just going to kill us straight away. What would be your best ranged option as a weapon with preferably long range and piercing, so not the spear? Probably beam sword, considering I don't have to use ammo for it. And it also bounces, which might help with the farm as well, I imagine. do find it crazy how Demon Scythe is still our best option for the Wall of Flesh. Like, it shouldn't be the case, surely. That this pre-boss weapon is still viable to farm the wall when I've already killed 2 mechs. At least it would be if they didn't spawn imps in front of me all the time. And before Demon Scythe is the best weapon against Plantera as well. I mean, it's possible. Angry Ranger Emblem. I think I got Menacing already. Was that in my chest at home? No, I've only got Spiked. Okay. So we have got a slight upgrade there then. There was the second mech. That was, what do you call him? The Destroyer. Shouldn't stand so close to the lava guide. Bad things will happen. The strategy for the Destroyer was just dynamite. At this point I should just sell these healing potions because they're just taking up inventory space in there. Back to waiting, I guess. Anything going on down here? Oh, we got another life fruit that we cannot use. Let's try that again then. I'm also kind of surprised that it's effective against Legendary Wall of Flesh. The main issue is the fire ants. That's like the only issue with that entire setup. Arcane useless. Yeah. Nothing good there. I guess I maybe just go back to farming for a better putrid scent. I'm not sure what else I can do. Straight in with the Corrupt Mimic then. You should expand the available jungle. I could do. Problem is expanding it means more mobs which try to kill me. Why does Prismatic Glaze feel like it's a parody of Prisma Ace? Nothing new here. Let's go break some of these. Nope, nothing to work with. Literally in the mowing grass stage of progression. Don't think there's much I can do with jungle spores either. You think it may need to be considered a biome for the hive to spawn? That's not true, because we've already got it. We've had a hive spawn already, it's just quite a rare occurrence. Or at least it increases chances. It won't increase chances any more than having more blocks would. Like, it might seem like having it be a full biome increases chances, but it's just because there's going to be more jungle grass blocks for them to spawn on. Queen bee hives can spawn outside of world generation. Not queen bee hives, the little hives that hang off the bottom of blocks. That like roll and then spawn bees when they break. Those are the hives that I'm talking about. Yeah, bee boulders is probably a good way to describe them. Do you have a Bazaar yet? Why not create a much bigger arena for Plantera now like you did for the Calamity Skyblock? I don't know what my plan for Plantera is yet, so I don't want to spend a bunch of time making an arena that I'm not sure how I'm going to use. And I think for the pacing of the eventual video, I don't want to plan for Plantera right now when I'm like not at that stage. Because the planning is part of the process for this, really. Menacing Philosopher's Stone, that is ideal. I'll probably use it over Starcloak. Ironically, we could actually use the Deerclops arena if we modified it a little bit. That's true. It could work. Correct me if I'm wrong, but could you not make the biome not only larger but safe if you placed in walls? I could, yeah. It'd be a lot of work though to place all those walls. I also don't know how that affects things growing in blocks. It's possible that it wouldn't grow beehives if there's walls behind it. Arcane Philosopher's Stone. I will take that for my mage setup, at least for now, until something better comes along. Mick. Hopefully that Rune Wizard doesn't follow us, because it's got nothing that's useful to drop. Plantera does range out of the jungle biome, so that could be a multi-hour wait for grass to grow. Could be. But by then we'll be trying to figure out what we're doing with Plantera anyway, so... Oh, the merchant's back. He's probably not going to last long once I get to him. And the guide. Let's try and save them. Hey, we saved them. If Rain was not locked behind more health, you'd be on Moonlord by now. I really wouldn't. Rain wouldn't help at all, because I don't have a bucket to catch it in. And I won't get a bucket to catch it in until I've got fishing already. Because the only way to get bars will be to find them in crates. Do you have any way to farm Hive Blocks? That's kind of what I'm trying to do at the moment. I'm waiting for Hive Blocks. Yeah, I think I've got all of that. I might just buy more sake. Then I don't have to worry about using it whenever I want to poop. Rain would allow demolitions to take a shower. This is true. This should also allow for ground floor for Queen Bee Arena. Like, once this fully grows, it will be enough for the full arena. Or enough for a jungle. Right, let's go grab our mushroom pylon then. Rain would give Nimbus, that's true. Nimbus would help quite a bit. A little bit more passive damage would be nice. It would have especially helped with the Destroyer, I think. You think the farm is done now? That's good to hear. If you could send a picture on Discord or something, that would be great. And I can get started with building that before I have the jungle grass to place on it. You do have conveyor belts from Steampunker, right? That just makes it fully AFK-able. Yes, I do. Is that because they act like the block underneath them? So would the Angry Trappers spawn on conveyor belts as long as they're on top of jungle grass? Because if so, that's pretty smart. No actuators though. Yeah, no actuators. Right, well in the meantime, I'm going to go make myself a coffee, so I'll be back in a minute. See you guys soon. Alright, I am back. Yeah, I already know how to get acorns. You can grow mahogany trees in the jungle, and then if a branch goes over something that isn't jungle grass, you can get acorns. But the chances are very low, and I don't think acorns help with much. It would allow me to farm wood, but that's not really necessary at the moment. Also, Bone Reaper, have you sent the farm? Am I missing it somewhere, or is it just not being sent? No problem if you haven't, I'm just wanting to make sure I didn't miss it. Oh, never mind, that's it, come through now. Do you actually need that much jungle grass? Is that just to make it a jungle for the higher spawn rates? Let me get rid of this mimic first before I go to check again. I'm assuming that's just for the higher spawn rates. Did some nighttime tests and needed larger lava areas for the bigger bats, that is all. Send it DMs, okay. Nice. That seems like it shouldn't be too difficult to make, I imagine. But it will take a good amount of time to make, which is nice because I need to do things during which the jungle is growing. So time is actually not an issue. I almost prefer it takes a lot of time and was interesting as opposed to something that's like really simple and takes 0 time to make. Use purple solution to make ebonwood trees from mahogany ones. Those drop acorns. Yes, that's true. Although they don't drop acorns when shaken, so it's not like a renewable source in the same way that forest trees or hollow trees or something would be. Just a normal putrid scent again. Damn it. Make sure there is just the void below the farm so that enemies that aren't trapped there are just sent flying actually despawn. Okay. I might do it over here then, just that I don't have to go so far. Is that going to be low enough away from everything up there? Yeah, I doubt anything can spawn up there. If I just build it on the surface level, essentially. Or I could go all the way over to the ocean and do it there, or all the way over here. Yeah, if they somehow pick up money, they would stay alive till you leave the world. Yes. Although I guess... no, they would despawn before they hit the lava, right? Or they don't stay alive, they just despawn and then respawn later, I'm pretty sure. So I don't think it should matter too much whether it's above the void or anything else. As long as they get into despawn range, it's fine. Okay, so probably gonna need a lot more mud for this, I'm seeing. Is that amount of mud definitely necessary? Or did you just go for enough to make sure that it was a jungle biome? Because if we could get away with less mud, that would be great. Oh, we got jungle grass seeds. So we are actually ready to build this now. I went down there for more mud actually, and then didn't end up getting it. You need mud on the spawn platform and then enough for a biome near you. The rest can be solid anything else. Yeah. Because as much as I'm getting mud at a good rate now, it's not... I don't have a surplus of it, I would say. We check this traveling merchant. I think we did, but let's double check it. Yeah, I could get the hunter cloak and cosplay as Wexel Radley. So, when you're saying you need larger lava areas for the bats, does that mean to make it 4 blocks wide, that little lava chamber, instead of 3? Let me get this up on my other monitor instead of trying to look on my phone, because it's a bit hard to see. You made the changes already. Okay, okay. Can you make a mild thorn garden for the biome? I don't think thorn gardens work for jungle biomes. Let me study these pictures a bit. Wait, so which side is the spawning bit? Is the spawning the bit on the left or the bit on the right? I would assume the bit on the right is the spawning bit. And then you stand just to the side of the wall where you're at in the second picture. You're near the lava pools on the right, shooting left. The spawn platform is on the left. Okay, okay. So do you stand in the box with the hoiks in it? I imagine so. In which case I'd probably want to go over there for it. Will this interfere with the mushroom biome? Can a mushroom and jungle biome exist at the same time? I don't think so. They fight each other, right? So I'm probably going to need to make a little rope bridge across to where I'm actually doing this. Or fly up here, go along a bit, and then rope down from like here. So that's where I'm going to stand, I'm going to say. And then let's build it all out of candy cane blocks because I can. I'm curious why you need that chamber to the right of the player. Is that just to kill more bats, I imagine, actually, yeah. Okay, yeah, to catch and kill the jungle bats. Does it necessarily have to be 29 blocks tall? I'm wondering. Probably not. Okay. Yeah, I mean, why is there that bit at the top with blocks at all? Is that just because it's a convenient place to put jungle grass, I imagine? Just winging the design. Okay, I see. We can work with it. So we're going to need a way into the place we're standing. Let's say the place we're standing is actually going to be 3 blocks up. So this is where we're going to stand. We're going to need blocks all around here. That's 1 block higher, right? And then fill that with lava. Fill this bit with hammered platforms. The filling with lava bit is probably going to be the hardest because my only source of lava is this 1 crispy honey block. Alright, so it's just because you needed a biome near you. That makes sense. You can place lava on just the bottom bit, it will slow the kill speed. That's fine. I'll just do it this way. It won't take too ridiculously long, I don't think. One more. Maybe one more after that. Yeah, that seems to be filled. Alright, and then this is the part that's going to be built with a bunch of block swap platforms that are hammered, but first I need to get a bunch of these clockwise conveyor belts. 256 should probably be enough. Just sent a pic of the Hoik area without the block swaps. Okay. Ah, thank you for that. That is helpful. Okay, it's 67 blocks from like here then, right? I think this is the block you're standing on to take the measurement. Yeah, I need to start placing these here. I don't have a jetpack in my building set up, no, sadly not. Yeah, it's mostly vanilla other than the mod that removes slimes. That's hammered like so. Measure from this block 67, so that's 60 to there. Can't see though because no torches. Let's see if I can get a torch on the right block here. Yeah. So that is the 60th block. We need 7 more. It's going to be so much easier to build during the day. I probably shouldn't even bother trying at night. Although, I think I'm far enough out that I'll still be getting goblin spawns during the day. Yeah, I'll still be getting goblin spawns. That'll be fine. I can deal with goblins. Right, what other stuff do I need for the farm then? Yeah, just conveyors and a lot of time. Yeah, meantime, let's go check for any more stuff in here. Oh, we have a bees thing. So I need to be very careful here. Got blocks. In fact, let's unsummon Abigail. She could cause issues. And I think we want one more. Let's break that so that the lava will go there. Is that lava quite full? I can't tell. Yeah, that lava's full now. And now, hopefully... Yeah, I broke it and I got 2 hives. We can now get more hives. Because when the hive background object hits a liquid, it drops 2 to 5 hive blocks. Which is how we get the hive blocks we need to spawn Queen Bee. And this is the kind of Skyblock tech that I just love that exists. Witch Doctor unlocked. Not quite. I think we need 5 hive blocks in total, right? Pretty sure it's 5 hive blocks for the... Or is it 5 bottled honey? No, it's 1 bottled honey. I think it's 5 hive blocks. You finally know how water is supposed to Terra. Yeah, that's probably the last thing that a lot of people were waiting to figure out before knowing for sure. By 5 hive, 5 honey blocks, a stinger, and bottled honey. Okay, so I do need 10 of those overall. Because I need to turn 5 hive blocks into 5 honey blocks, as well as the 5 hive blocks that I need. Yeah, that's between 2 and 5 hive background objects that I need in total. Which isn't too bad. Okay, so that's... 60 to that one. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I am actually at about the right amount here. Okay, that should be our 67. Let me double check the measurements. Yeah, and then the next one is where it starts sloping down. How many blocks does it slope down? Is it just to here, right? And then is that where the mud starts? Is that right? You think that's correct? Good. And then it's 23 blocks from the start of that one. It's just to give room to shoot the trappers without having shots be blocked by other enemies. Oh, okay, okay. So then 23 including the drop there. Already way too far. I think then I switched to these for the way up. And just connect it up to the top. Is there a reason to be in the outer third of the worlds? No. I probably shouldn't be, but... Also, the leftmost tall wall needs to be fully out of range to the top to prevent spawns. Yeah, it should be fine up here, I think. That's way high enough, I think. Let's get... I'm just going to put one jungle grass seed there. I don't want to waste another. And then yes, I need to hammer this. And then that's actually come down here. I'm assuming the platforms here are ironically to stop beehive spawning. Yeah, just in case. Okay. And then another set of conveyors going over here. And that starts sloping up. Into the bit here. And then I think you've got blocks down here. Is that right? there's another chamber here for lava, which is 4 tall. Just 1 block under there to make it smoother. Yeah, makes sense. And then lava. Annoyingly, my light pit is in the way here. Watch me get an Unreal Uzi on like the first angry trapper that we kill with this farm. And then all of it was unnecessary. How does this even start? There is a list of the starting conditions in the description. Well, then the farm was just for luck. Yes, that's a good way of thinking about it. Plus, for all we know, even if I do get an Unreal Uzi from the first angry trapper I kill here, I might not have got that from the first angry trapper I killed in general. Like, without the farm. And then got this with one-way hikes. Oh, I didn't hammer these ones yet either. And then I think it's just the hammering of the top bit, right? It's probably going to take about 5 hours, I imagine. Especially if I get hit for 218 health. What I may do is fill that top bit just with platforms for now, to avoid that sort of stuff. Although we did get a traveling merchant there, right? Let's see what they're selling. Oh, finally a DPS meter. Could also buy a bunch of FA for poop. Do I want to buy a bunch of FA for poop? No, I feel like part of the fun so far is trying to farm poop in other ways. I know it makes very little sense, but that's how I want to do it. Are you going to use hikes to kill the non-trappers faster? Yes. To be honest, I maybe should have built this out of just normal blocks and then replaced it with conveyor belts later, because it's going to be awful trying to build with this. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, just make sure I get the right direction for the triangles. Yeah, let's fill the roof first. Do you need it to be platform hikes the whole way, or will I be able to just use platforms for the start, and then once they're in the full blocks, they'll just move along anyway? I didn't test blocks, full blocks, I can test that really fast. Yeah, I think as long as these first maybe 2 rows are platforms, it might work without needing to do hikes the whole way. And if that's the case, that'll be a lot quicker to build. I suppose meantime I can fill this top bit with lava. Needs to be all platforms all the way through. Okay. And yeah, I'm thinking I'm just going to fill the top with lava like this instead of doing the big tube of lava above. Since blocks will send derplings into the bottom chamber. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, is there any issue with not doing the top really big chamber? Does that cause an issue with bats or something? And if so, could I just have like a long line of diagonal blocks so that the bats can't escape out the top? Okay, looks like doing these one layer at a time is actually going to be quicker. Because it's less hammering per block. You could just build another really tall wall and then just put a lava kill chamber like in the original in front for those bats. Yeah. I think that'll work. Have a mining helmet on so you don't need torches. Good idea. Yeah, let's just put that there. Let's also get rid of Tubsy. We don't need Tubsy right now. I really do have to do it from the bottom up, otherwise it's going to be more hammering. First one is 4 hammers, and the next 3 are just 2 hammers, which isn't as bad. Still works. Just checking. I was worried that the platforms were trying to connect to the blocks here and then we're gonna not work as hikes again, but thankfully it does. What does Hoik stand for? I can't remember actually. It's one of those things that it never gets referred to as the original name, so people only know it as a Hoik. I think it is an acronym, isn't it? If it's not an acronym, where did the word come from? In cricket, a hoik is a wild hook shot played without style. The verb to hoik also means pulling, yanking, or hoisting something carelessly or with sudden jerking motion. That's probably what it comes from then, yeah. Because a hoik is kind of yanking something with a jerking motion. Oh, it's from the wiki. Oh, it will be that then. I thought you just had some insane cricket knowledge. Not an acronym then, no. But if it were to be an acronym, what would it be? Let's make up an acronym for Hoik. I think H should stand for hammer or hammered or something. A backronym. Yeah, we're working backwards from the word to the acronym. Why even Hoik? Aren't you farming for an enemy that ignores blocks? The Hoik is to get rid of all the other enemies that don't ignore blocks. Hammered objects imply kinematics. I like that. Or hammered objects inducing kinematics, maybe? Hammered objects induced kinematics. That's jet. Okay, almost there. Not as long as the Twins Arena. Yeah, that's correct. Sent a modified top of the farm in DMs. Okay, thank you. I will have a look at that once I get there. I'm surprised we're not getting any goblins coming through the Hoik. Don't worry guys, just another 5 hours of hammering platforms. And then we'll be done. Oh, also you'll have better rates on this farm than I would because the most common enemy in Surface Jungle, being the jungle slime, is gone here. Nice. Also, Skyblock has better rates in general, I think. Spawn rates are multiplied by 2, I'm pretty sure. Hand's getting sore from all this. This happens anytime I need to do anything with hammering. Almost done though. I think realistically we probably only need to go to the next block. Right? I think that should work. Let's look at the next image. Yeah, just a bigger tank really, but still with a big wall up. You have to extend it 3 blocks from the original. Okay, so I do need them then. It's not bad, it's just 2 more blocks that I needed to do. Okay, that should do it. Kinda wanna see some goblins spawn or something just to make sure that works. Yeah, derplings were jumping up somehow when it was a bit shorter. Ah, I see. Does it need to be a full block deep lava? Or can it be a bit short of that? I'm hoping this is able to spread all the way. At least we know the hoik works. You just made it a full block to destroy coins, I see. Considering how difficult it is for me to fill up to a full block for all of these, I might not bother with destroying the coins. How tall is this lava chamber, by the way? Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 blocks tall, it looks like. Yeah, seems about right. So that they couldn't despawn if an Uzi drops. Yeah. I think the chances of us getting 400 drops is quite low. I should probably place these as well. And then hammer them. And then just a little slope up here. You more so made this so that it could be AFK'd overnight if needed. I see, I see. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. I might just leave it at that, to be honest, because filling this whole one is going to... No, let's just fill it. I'm just being lazy. I don't know why that bat's getting stuck. Did that happen in yours? It's maybe because I'm above and when it flies up it has a different AI with the hikes. Let's assume it's that. They can get stuck, but they eventually fly out and get to the lava. Okay. Suppose we should probably go check if there's another hive or anything as well. Although if there is, I'm now going to need to travel back here to get the crispy honey block. There is not. That's fine then. There's a light fruit though. Already got the best Abigail, so we should probably get rid of this area as well. I guess I now have to ask where a good place for the jungle biome is, since I've built it very differently to how you built yours. I guess underneath would probably work, right? If I place it down here. Although I might also place it on this side so that I can have trees and stuff grow. So let's get in here and change all of this to conveyor belts. Oh, good to know that they can just get in there. You want it under, not to the side? Yeah, probably. I figured pretty soon after that having it to the side would likely cause issues with mobs getting into the farm bit. how I get to that. So yeah, under this conveyor belt here should be fine, right? Let's get exactly 140 mod. Yeah, okay. Let's come back when it's not night. Just match the height of the lava and make sure it's a slope on all edges, so stuff doesn't get stuck down there. Okay, okay. Is this a farm specifically for Goblin Scouts or for other stuff too? It's not for Goblin Scouts at all. It's for whatchamacallits. Oh, we've got another thing. Nice. Let's try and get this. I think 2 blocks should work. No, it doesn't. It needs to be 3 blocks. Okay. I have to drain this lava. Yeah, it needs to be a full block tall then. I know that for future. That is sad though. We've lost one of them. More jungle grass seeds. Unlikely, but worth trying still. Should you be catching bait here for when you could eventually fish? I've been collecting a few worms, and if I find buggies, then I'll scoop them up, but I don't think anything else has enough fishing power to be worth picking up. Do another collection layer of dirt. That might be the end of the music as well. Okay, so I think that was almost 60 that I got there from that harvest, which is not bad. How fast does chlorophyte grow now? It's not chlorophyte that I'm growing here, it's the mud. Oh, we got a yell. It's ruthless as well. That's probably quite a good reforge for it. That plus magic string might be decent. That's quite lucky. You can farm mud. Yes, if you have dirt near chlorophyte in the caverns layer, it will slowly convert it to mud. Yeah, just missing some crit from Godly, which could make a difference, but we'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna head to the toilet again. I'll be back in a minute. See you guys soon. Right, I am back. Okay, so I think I've got most of the farm built. All I need to do is add some lava to this bottom bit here. And then I think that's everything, right? It would probably be pretty good to get some jungle torches so that I've got a bit of excess luck, but I can also use my kite for that. The mud at the bottom. Yes, yes. Mud at the bottom. Fill that lava. I'll probably fill it with lava before I put mud at the bottom, actually, because it'll be easier to get to. Yeah, Torch God is possible. I should maybe do Torch God. Let's maybe get 100 walls and see if I can do Torch God. Yeah, let's do Arcane Rune walls, why not? Torch luck doesn't work on surface if I remember correctly. Ah, never mind. Probably worth checking that, but if it doesn't work, there's no point in doing it. Oh. Some mud blocks that I've obviously dropped from up there. don't mind if I do. Yeah, nothing from Torch God other than the favor. Although there is also Torch God's flavor now, which I can't remember what that is. But it does something. Just magic string and yo-yo glove for shooting out 2 yo-yos. Yeah. That with yellets could be decent. How's the range on it? So it's still vertically not that high a range because of the weight of the projectile going down. Maybe a bit harder to aim than most other weapons that we've got available. I think it's going to have to do pretty good to be better than the Uzi. Because I think the Uzi is going to have maybe half that damage but twice the speed. Let's fill this with lava. Why did I choose yo-yo then? I didn't choose the yo-yo, I just got it as a drop. Currently trying to get the Uzi as a drop now as well, which is the purpose of this farm here. Okay, that should probably do. Can you get high velocity bullets? Yes, I can. Exploding bullets are likely better with the Uzi since it naturally converts musket balls to high velocity. I think high velocity bullets deal more damage though anyway, no? No, that may actually be enough since I've got like 20 jungle grass here as well. How many jungle grass is it here? Yeah, 21. So what I might do is allow this to go down like this. That. this side just do a similar thing. Okay, I think that should work. We should be able to slowly get a full jungle here. And the aim is to stand here with the beam sword, right? And then just swing out like this. Oh, I've got to replace this with blocks. Rid of the lower platform. Yeah. Does that actually impact much to this platform? Does it like change the AI of mobs on their way in or something? Ah, it's gonna prevent them from falling out of the world, I see. Let turtles jump back up, yeah. Okay. Same with nighttime enemies. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I think I maybe want to wait for the jungle to spread, because it's going to be really slow otherwise. Any other stuff going on here? No. Really, it's just a waiting game now. Let's go check what the traveling merchant's selling. Nothing useful. Okay. No 4-leaf clover? Damn it. It's not even that useful since you aren't that likely to get 2 equipment items with the same modifier. It's going to be slow anyways even at max efficiency, but it's the best I can come up with to only kill trappers and ignore all other spawns the best you can. Yeah. Okay, it's just a waiting game now then. Let's go clear out this. No more jungle grass. Would it be nice to get more, because then I would have been able to place down another jungle grass seed there at the farm and speed it up quite a bit. Would recommend spending your days on that farm and nights doing something else if you have a need for it. Do they not spawn at night or something? Or are they just rarer? And have other enemies that get in the way? Oh, golden bunny. Not that it's useful for anything at the moment. Oh my god. There's the crit chance that we're missing from the Ruthless one. Night has all normal night enemies added into the farm, so it's just way slower. Probably a higher spawn rate though, I imagine, so it might even out. Either way, I'll go try it just now then. I'm wondering if I could also AFK it by... No, this is going to hit blocks before it can get deployed. Yeah, I may have to do this AFK in between streams then if it's going to be as long as you're saying it is. I would like to see at least one angry trapper before I do that though. There's an angry trapper. You can drop me an Uzi. You're not. That's fine. It's a 1 in 50, so the chances are very low that I'll get it from each individual one. Plus the chance of me getting a good modifier are absolutely tiny. You're assuming it's going to be like 2 or 3 hours for the drop, although that's just a hunch. Ah, okay. That's not awful. We'll go to the end of tonight, and then for the next day we'll, or for the night we'll do something different maybe. Is Prime down? No, we're trying to get a weapon to use against Prime just now. Because I do think the Uzi will be our best option, probably by far. And also, if it converts all bullets to high velocity bullets, do I even need to use any kind of bullet other than musket balls? Just started a test with a Blood Moon and got a second Uzi. Oh, Blood Moon could work really well actually. So maybe nights won't be as bad as you think. Because I think Blood Moon might actually double the spawn rates at night, like compared to during the day. Weird that hasn't grown at all yet. You know, that's going to grow slower than this bit because it's underground, and everything grows 6 times slower underground, which is annoying. I'm testing to see if night enemies are a major problem or not, like clowns. I think clowns might be because they can, their little snapping bomb things can explode through blocks. Hopefully we'll get an Angry Trapper banner and it'll speed it up a bit as well. I think the clown's bombs hitting through things might be a feature rather than a bug. I do technically have another project that I could work on in the meantime, which is going to be incredibly monotonous, but could maybe be worth it in the long run, depending on how awful Skeletron Prime is. Oh, 2 in a row. Am I grinding for vines? Not vines, no. I'm grinding for an Uzi. Problem is I would also want to do the other task during the day rather than at night. Could be worth doing though. More hives. Gotta keep gambling, bro. Maybe I do. We're getting the Angry Trappers at least to continue gambling. Do banners affect lava kill times? I'm not sure. Even if they do, it wouldn't help because I don't have a banner for most of these. In Blood Moons, clowns will get stuck, but the bombs are not a problem. Okay. Where do they get stuck? Let's try it. Why not? Okay, I guess wraiths could also be a problem, but hopefully they'll either fall out the bottom or the beam sword will protect me from them. Clowns are just too tall to get in the 4 tall tunnel. Oh, okay. And they're probably also too close to despawn at that limit, so they maybe are just going to clog up the farm after a while. Maybe use the kite for the luck. Ah, that's probably a good idea, yeah. Which means I'm probably going to want to replace this. Oh, coffee. It'd be great if I could just place this through here. No, that's not going to reach. Break that block. Ah. Don't want to die to the wraith. Why is it not letting me place it further than that? It's because of the platforms as well. Or is it because the lava's there? Okay. So I can do that. I don't think I actually need to have a one-way hoik there, I'm thinking. Extend this back a bit. Should hit them more often. As long as wraiths aren't an issue with this, and this is more of an active use version of the farm, I guess, because I will need to replace the clinger staff every few minutes. How am I doing on the bestiary for those, actually? 28, okay. I'm also wondering if enemy kills that are done by lava are affected by luck at all, because if not, then this is going to be better. I don't think banners affect drops at all. Okay, so snatchers will be an issue unless I place this really far back. I guess is fine. Well, even then it can't hit them there. Yeah, the farm is at max length, that the far the snatcher spawn doesn't stay behind all blocks. Ah. So it's like the perfect measurement, I guess. Just so happens that we aren't using it the way that you built it, I guess. Still gonna work for the angry trappers at least. Spawn area was 2 times longer originally. Yeah, I could see that being an issue. Clown spawn, so enjoy the laughs. Thank you. It's fine. We're gonna get an Uzi next anyway, so the clown won't be around for long. We're going to get an Unreal Uzi within the next 3 minutes. I'd probably take Godly or Demonic as well, to be honest. The difference between them isn't that crazy. Way more efficient than what you have on the ground. Yes, yes. Well, I mean, that was never intended to actually farm for angry trappers. That's more for the hives than anything else. Is that the end of night already? I guess one thing to be aware of as well is we won't get a renewable source of those bloody tears through blood moons here. Lucky clover? No, no lucky clover. I feel like I'm actually going to run out of dirt soon. I'm farming that much mud. Which isn't too much of an issue, because dirt is really easily renewable with dirt bombs if I wanted to go that way. But I'm kind of enjoying getting all of my dirt from poop. Just to be a bit different with my dirt farming. I'd recommend checking that no trapper spawned in the spawn area. You can do that. So I don't actually need to fight this here, I can move it into the farm and then fight it the intended way. Unironically, dirt from poop is a wonderful thing to exist. It's much better than other methods of getting dirt in Skyblock. And by other methods I do of course mean just killing a random slime for it. Could move the poop farm here to be productive. I could, yeah. Then I wouldn't get the kite buff though, at least at the max amount. I guess we're also getting coffee. We could use coffee to get poop, which is a little funny because it is a diuretic. Do diagonal conveyors work when you only have the upper half? I'm not sure. I don't really know. Kite buff. Yeah, you get the high spirits buff from kites, and that gives you a little bit extra luck, which helps with drop chances. The kite buff is a 1.4.5 thing, yeah. I think we're not getting any trappers for a while. I'm throwing away most enemies because I don't need them. I only need an Uzi. I guess they could drop a better Yellets, but I don't think I'm going to be using a Yellets for the actual fight. So Uzi is kind of the only thing I care for. Okay, 50 angry trappers. Let's get the banner down. After Skeletron Prime, what boss am I planning to go for next? Well, it'll either be Skeletron Prime or Queen Bee next, depending on if more hives grow here. And then after that, it's likely going to be Plantera. There is another boss that I can technically do. I could technically do it now with a lot of setup, but it would have to be a no-hit. How long have I been streaming? I think we're about 4 hours now. Yeah, 3 hours and 40 minutes. How does one beat Plantera with 100 HP? That's wild skill. Well, the main thing is to not get hit, I imagine. And we're probably going to need a very bespoke arena to do that. Is Duke fished in lava? He can be. So yeah, that is the secret boss, I guess, that we could do. But I would have to fill out 1,000 tiles of lava just by placing and replacing this one crispy honey block. So I don't know how possible it's going to be to do Duke. Especially because it really would have to be a no-hit. Like, there is no chance of me surviving a hit there. It's possible it's easier than Skeletron Prime though, for all I know. Because I feel like Duke is designed to be no-hit much more than Skeletron Prime is. And their health isn't too different, considering defense. Razorblade Typhoon would be very nice to have. What's your defense looking like right now? 23. Well, I suppose I should also have this on for slightly better damage. Is there a Hoik loop for Duke? Because I could set up a massive Hoik loop for Duke if so. Can probably Hoik Duke. Let me have a look on YouTube, see if anyone else has done that. Why not use teleporters? Because I don't have them. It would need to be in Rage Duke to make it only dash. Well, I don't think Enraged Duke is only dash now. I think he also shoots out the Fishron, like, tornado things. I could also try and shield cheese him. But I would need to get lucky from the traveling merchant, I guess. Oh, some coffee. Lovely. I'm also curious about just fighting Duke normally. Because with roller skates and a jetpack, I actually have pretty good mobility. Like, other than a dash, it's pretty good. You can make vertical lines of platforms to hook to exactly like a dash. Yeah, I mean, that would then get all bases covered for movement. Steampunker used to sell teleporters, so that's why you'll be thinking that. Oh. Interesting that goes through blocks like that. Also, making them hammered would mean you can just hold S and they wouldn't get in the way otherwise. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think that's actually being an issue there. So it's not letting other things through. Clinger Staff counts as magic damage. Yeah. What I kind of wanted to do was get an Uzi, try Skeletron Prime maybe 5 times, and then if it's really looking impossible to do Skeletron Prime, I think I might try Duke. Oh, they're asking whether it's dynamic damage calculations. I don't think it is, in the same way that summons used to not be, you know? I think once it's summoned, it has the same stats for the full thing, for its lifetime. Yeah, the kite is for luck. Use a tier. Yeah, I think we were getting more when I was using the tier. Need to get rid of some items actually. Do we have any more? Nope. No more beehives. Hopefully we only need like another 3 or 4 of them. Well, I suppose 3 or 4 would be the maximum actually. If it retains spawn damage, then you should always be placing it with a max base damage setup. I could, yeah, I don't know how different it would be. Because it's pretty good at killing them quite quickly. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't be placing it with mana sickness though, that's for sure. You more mean in boss arenas. Okay, yeah. Again, I don't know how much of a difference it'll make during boss fights, because most of the time it's the debuff from this that actually helps rather than the damage itself. Still no Uzi. We are now at the stage where it is unlucky because it's a 1 in 50 and we have a banner, so we have killed at least 50 of them. No, Clingerstaff doesn't have any relation to sentries, which is odd. I feel like they should have just made Clingerstaff, Nimbus Rod and Crimson Rod sentries. Like, I don't know why they're still magic weapons. Uzi's 1 in 100. Oh, 1% or 2. I see. I always thought it was 2%. It's fine. It's only 100% worse than I thought. It would be nice if banners increase drop rates, because I feel like if you're getting a lot of banners and you haven't got the drop that you want yet, like, you've done the work, you know. If you've farmed 500 enemies for a 1 in 100 drop chance, you should get some sort of benefit aside from the first like damage increase from banners. Look on the bright side, you aren't over odds yet. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Uzi the gun. In my farm making world, I happened to get 2 mid-reforged Uzis in 120 kills. That's pretty lucky. That's the thing, is it's 1 in 100 for an Uzi. It's not 1 in 100 for an Uzi with a good reforge. We could get a broken one, we could get an annoying one. We could just get a base one with no increases, which would also probably not be that usable. I'm really looking for like godly, demonic, or unreal. Hopefully not lethargic, yes. First Uzi is going to be a broken, I'm calling it. I would not put it past this game to give me a broken Uzi as my first one. I can see it happening. It's either going to be a broken one or it's going to be an unreal one. There's nothing in between. Oh, no, it's just a normal one. At least we've got one now, though. Don't have any bullets to use with it, but we've got one. How are the odds? Let's check. 90. Okay. That's probably the koi kite giving us a bit of luck to help out with the odds there. Does luck increase the odds of getting a good modifier as well, or just of getting the drop in the first place? Because if it increases the chance of getting a good modifier, that would be really nice. Let's look what luck does. I'm not seeing anything about reforges. Oh, solar eclipse might be good for this. Probably won't be. I maybe want to farm this back at the actual surface. I could get a better moonstone. Could be Death Sickle. It sadly can't be because Death Sickle is post 1 mech, or post 3 mech should I say. The only thing we can really get here is moonstones and Neptune shells. We've got a moonstone on it already, we just don't have a great reforge on it. If we get a menacing or lucky one, that would be brilliant. Don't really need a whirling Neptune shell. Deadly Sphere would be nice as well, that is also post plant. I think they should just make... They should either make the post all mechs stuff just always available, or just make the solar eclipse post all mechs. I feel like that would align with the jungle growing restless, and like it's kind of what sets you on the path to then get Plantera and the temple, and like at the moment the solar eclipse feels a bit odd with its place in progression. It's got basically 3 variations of itself, and the first one is genuinely quite useless. Why aren't the enemies moving? Oh, it's swamp things. They're a bit odd like that. post all mix for the Reaper specific capability of that farm to be useful. Yeah, yeah. Although that's if I don't do Duke Fishron first, and then the Reaper drop will not matter at all. Yeah, Death Sickle I think is going to be a good option for Plantera if I don't do Duke first. That and Pulsebow are the only new options I'll get between now and Plantera unless I take down Duke Fishron. Or at least that, as far as progression goes. I could get better options that are from previously in progression. Like I still haven't got a Zapinator that could be better than like Pulsebow, but unlikely. What is your tier list of Duke drops? Tempest Staff has got to be at the bottom. Then probably Flare On. I don't know enough about the whip that he drops. I've never used it, so I can't comment on that. I'm going to exclude that from the list. Then probably Bubblegun next. I know that it has a massive damage potential, but its range just isn't there. Then after that, probably Tsunami, then Razorblade Typhoon, and then Fishron Wings. I guess I have to put Shrimpy Truffle in there somewhere. I'd probably put Shrimpy Truffle between Tempest Staff and Flare On. Do have the dev weapons from bags if I farm for them. True, true. I don't know how useful that'll be though. I want to check that we can actually get vampires to spawn. So I've got 31 at the moment. Because someone said that they only spawn if you're in the air, but I need to verify that. Is backseating allowed? Yeah, yeah, feel free to backseat. As long as you don't make suggestions for things that I can't get. If your suggestion is, why don't you fish for life crystals, then it's not helpful. Maybe being on the roller skates will allow them to spawn, even if I'm not technically off the ground. Alright, I'm gonna go grab something to drink and AFK. I'll be back in a few. see if I've got any more vampires. I've not got any more vampires. Which is not great. Are they just rare, or do I have to be flying to get them to spawn? Amulet of the Night could be useful for this. I do have that, I think. Somewhere in here. Yeah. That'll allow me to at least fly and if I do need to be off the ground for vampires to spawn, this will count for that. But yeah, you can be a vampire and still have minions around. If you can use Amulet of the Night and have minions, you could kill Queen Bee to get the minion and slowly kill Duke with them. That would be a very slow fight, surely. Might make it possible to just have B armor, pygmy necklace, and the rest with full bulk accessories could make Duke easier than having to have a few slots available in mobility. But I still haven't used the item myself, so it's hard to say for sure. I'll do some testing with it and see how good it is. I do forget that it exists because it's so new. It doesn't look to be that crazy good mobility wise. Probably a slow fight, but I do think one worth testing since Duke isn't that hard to get spawn items for. Yeah, the spawn items aren't the issue for spawning Duke, it's the massive amount of lava or honey we're going to need. How are we going to get a glowing mushroom bag? We already have one. You can get glowing mushroom seeds from extracting poop, which is what we've used to get dirt and normal seeds as well. No Uzi. We do have an Uzi. We've got a single Uzi without a reforge, and we're hopefully going to get a better reforge soon. You might need more than 3 blocks of height to be airborne. Okay, so let's get rid of these. Are we then considered airborne? Guess we're gonna have to wait for the next solar eclipse to find out. I have not killed Queen Bee yet, no. I haven't got enough hives to spawn her, is the issue. Check that transformation on Prime. Well, I don't think we've got the DPS to deal with Prime that way because we do have the limit of it needing to be one night. I need to put that there. Still no bat hook, surprisingly. Must have opened hundreds of those at this point. Did not see that message. Glad I managed to stop that there, because if it destroyed the hive block... I didn't see that message. If it destroyed that hive block, we would have been screwed. Like, properly soft-locked. Because even though we now have access to hives from this, we can't place those hives without a hive wand. Speaking of hives, let's go try our luck at getting one from here. Just want to make sure it's full. Yes. Another 2 hives. That's the lowest we can get, and it's the one we've got 2 in a row of. But that's fine. You were talking about Prime because of the message. I really didn't see the message. I don't know how I missed it, but at least nothing bad happened. How fun it would be if specifically blood enemies could be fished up in lava without lava bait. I did test that with honey. I didn't test it with lava. So it would maybe be worth testing it with honey, but or with lava. I imagine if it doesn't work with honey, it won't work with lava though. It would be odd if it did, at least. Seems like it would take ages. It probably would, yeah. I suppose you only have to skip back another 2 minutes or so to see what the world timer was. I didn't catch it myself. I am curious. Let's see how many hours we are. Okay, we're at 37.5 hours on the character. Forgot to actually make it a blood moon. $37 hours or so, or is it days on the character? It's 37 hours on the character. damn boring gameplay, pooping was better. Unironically, it was. Hopefully once that's a jungle biome, we'll get more spawns. Because for now, can't really do much. Could start working on arena for Duke Fishron. That is something I could do. Wish you were here to see the start of this. It will become a video eventually. It's just going to take a while to get through the playthrough and then to edit the video probably. Like potentially a couple of months from now, sort of timeline. Is it worth it to farm turtle shells here at some point? Probably not. Turtle armor isn't great. It's like decent if you want to go for a tank setup, but I'll probably just stick with a more balanced setup than specifically going for tanky. Because by the time I can craft it, I'll have access to all the other like post-mechs and post-Plantera stuff anyway. Why am I using the stream background with Infernal Swavite? Because it's a skyblock, and it's also kind of funny that it's got slimes falling from the sky, and this is a skyblock with no slimes. Which we can technically get. We can get a slime rain, there's just no slime entities in the world. Well, I made the farm design and it's working pretty well considering how rare trappers are, so I'm gonna just head out for now. Have fun with the rest of the stream. Well, thank you for designing the trapper farm. It does seem to be working pretty well. I'm probably gonna end up AFKing it overnight or something. Or maybe not overnight, maybe just throughout the evening. And check back every now and then to see if I get a drop. I should probably head off soon because I am getting quite hungry. Yeah, we need something better than no reforge. Is this completely vanilla or is there just like a few quality of life mods besides removing the slides? Just removing the slimes. That's the only mod that I have here. Second monitor farming. It'll probably just be main monitor farming because I'm going to have to film it as well. And recording on a second monitor is quite annoying. Right, let's maybe... Oh, perfect timing with that getting removed. Let's get set up for an AFK session, and then I'm going to head off. Nothing else I want to do here. Let's check. No other jungle grass seeds. Does not look like it. Suppose I could grab whatever mud is left. I'm now out of dirt, or I'm going to be out of dirt by the end of this little collection. Who knows, by the time we come back, maybe this will be fully converted to mud. Maybe put a dresser atop that one hive block. That might be a really good idea, actually. Yeah, I think that is actually a genius idea. Let's convert all of this into harpy blocks. And then harpy dresser, where are you? Okay, thank you for that. That could save us. I'm also going to have to check back every night to make sure that Skeleton Prime doesn't spawn, so I can't properly AFK that farm, annoyingly. Unless I manage to move the player into the underground layer and then Skeleton Prime wouldn't spawn. But I'd basically have to move the entire farm down, I think. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Let's eat our steak and sit on the toilet though, and see what we can get. 45 poop blocks. Nice. Any more jungle grass seeds? No. Ah well, we're still doing well with those. I'll keep that one spare. The rest shall grow over time. And yeah, I think I'm gonna go AFK here and let it grow. And let the farm do its thing. Did not mean to go in here. Just going to recall home. Okay, I'm going to head off. Thank you all for watching, and I'll hopefully get Skeleton Prime in the next one, at least to try a few attempts. It's going to annoy me if I can't at least try it like once or twice. But yeah, for now, I'm going to head off and do some AFKing. I shall see you guys later. Thank you for watching.